Okay, hello. Um, I don't know that the 6K bitrate was bad necessarily. It's just maybe a lot on my internet. Like, I don't know how the stream quality would be. How's it going? Um, this is Cut Through from Silksong. Okay, hi Fruno, hi Wild. Sid! Thank you for 45 months, Sid. That is 5 whole babies. Thank you so much, Sid. How's it going? Hi, Deadly. Good luck not being here. 6K is overkill for 720. Oh, that makes sense. I changed it to 4500. Hopefully that's fine. It might have been, I remember vaguely there's like a chart somewhere. Maybe it should have been 3000. What did it say, Sid? Because the bitrate is still red on my little thing, so I don't know why it's red. But hopefully my stream is okay. Okay, this music is stressing me out. Yeah, I've been really tired lately. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna blame it on the time change because I feel like we can blame everything on the time change, at least for the next few months, right? But yeah, it's been so dark. I know this happens every year, but I'm still like, it's 5:30 and it's like pitch black outside and I'm like, what is going on? What's happening? Yeah, right up until the time changes again. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. I used to go outside in the evenings and it would still be light outside. I know this happens every year, but and this is how this works. But I feel like I need to be more strategic about like going outside when it's still light outside, like during the day. You're the opposite. Light at 5 a.m. and doesn't get dark until 8 p.m. Oh, how nice. Normal monotype and dual was dragon fighting. It also gives you abilities and Pokédex-esque descriptions. Oh, that is fun. I don't really know what that means, but but I'm happy for you. Fright Fest 2025. Oh, is that from Clipping, Fruno? Yeah, it gets dark so early. I mean, aren't we getting rid of DST and it's like I don't know why we're still doing it in California if we're getting rid of it anyways. But I think don't they have yet to pick which one is going to be real time? I agree. Who needs time? Who needs it? But yeah, I've been really tired, so that's my update. We had a fun weekend. I got to go see Car Seat Headrest in concert. They were so good, as expected. However, it's like the third or fourth time this year that I've been to a concert, and then I realize once I'm there, or shortly before, that I haven't listened to the band's newest album. Oh, I see. Yeah, only standard time is allowed to be permanent. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't listened to their newest album like at all until the day of the show. And then they did, I mean, obviously they're touring for their latest album, so they mostly played from their latest album, and that's what happens like at all the concerts I've been to this year. So it's just, it's kind of funny that keeps happening to me. But new music is not real. There is only the good old music that I already know. So, but their new album is actually pretty good. I've been listening to it since we saw the show. But yeah, and then I've been knitting up a storm as usual. On Friday we started a sleeve on stream. And then over the weekend I finished that sleeve. I don't remember which one it was, but now I have 2 sleeves. Yay. So this just needs the rest of the body. However, I only have 1 ball of yarn left. So I'm hopeful that I can pull it off with just 1 ball of yarn. I'm a little more than halfway through the length that the body is supposed to be. I don't know. I don't know if it looks promising from this angle. Hi, Bjorto. And then, to combat the darkness, both, like, in the literal darkness of the earth, and also the darkness in my mind, we've cast on a new hat. And it's so cute. It has neon rainbow tweed. Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm so excited. So this will be a little hat for me, eventually. And the brim will fold up like this, but taller. Yeah, it is kind of like a funfetti birthday cake. It's very good. I love this yarn. So that's been fun. I've been mostly working on that because I had like a big long to-do list of like probably over 10 tasks that I needed to complete, like knitting wise. And then now I'm down to 3 tasks left on that list. One of them I'm abandoning that task. I'm not going to do it until later. So that's off the list. So actually I have 2 tasks left. And one of them, well, both of them have to do with sleeves, basically. I have 2 sleeves to do on one project. The one we started on Friday, the other sleeve, not this guy that I just showed you, but the other sleeve of the like purpley shirt. But I'm like undecided about that now because I don't know. I'm like, am I gonna wear this? You know? Like I'm gonna put all this time and energy into like making the sleeves and then I'm like, am I even gonna wear it? Am I going to enjoy it? Is it going to be a valuable part of my wardrobe? I'm not sure. So we'll see. We'll see. But, and then, I have to finish like a pair of straps for another top. So everything I'm doing is sleeve related. So I wanted to start a hat as a treat to not be working on a sleeve. And then the next project I cast on is going to be a vest, and that doesn't have sleeves. So that'll be nice. But yeah, so I have to figure out if I'm really going to like buckle down and finish 2 more projects or 3 more projects. I want to finish 3 projects. And I'm close. Hi, Mando. The 2 that I just mentioned and then this one that I showed. This one. And then I want to cast on the next thing. The hat reminds you ordered a shirt, also pale blue with pink design, from a German artist you like, and they refunded you. Oh, saying they can't ship it due to US policies. Yeah, that's rough. Shipping is rough right now. Lots of things are rough right now. I hope everyone's hanging in there. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just saw that, Sid. But yeah, in the spirit of hanging in there, we're gonna play some Dredge today. I'm like still undecided. I'm like, do I really want to play Dredge today? Because we could just knit and chat. I don't know. But then sometimes I feel like I don't always have a lot to chat about, you know? I don't know. I need to like improve my chatting game. I don't know if they meant shipping policies or moral policies, but either way, handshake. Very true. Yeah, just on principle, they can't ship to the US right now. I would understand that. Yeah. But yeah, I need to up my chatting game, I think, in general. So I thought we can play Dredge, and it's still pretty chill. Like, we can still hang out and chat. But there will just be gaming going on in the background. Plus, I think we're almost done with Dredge. Like, I think we're on maybe the last major story thing. Oh. Obviously I'm not sure, but yeah. And then I gotta get back to Silksong eventually. We will get back to Silksong at some point. I also don't know. I don't have any of the DLCs, no. One thing I don't know is I don't know if we're gonna finish the Subnautica rando. I've been thinking about it and I'm like, because just with my logical progression being, the prawn suit, it's just everything is gonna take so long, and I'm kind of like, I don't know if I wanna put myself through that. I don't know, but then maybe we do need some comfy fishing. I did say prawn suit. What of it? Are you making a shrimp outfit? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. In Subnautica, you dress up as a shrimp, and it's your disguise. You're finally really loving the Skong now that the mid-game opened up a lot. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Bjorto. I do feel like mid-game was really fun. And maybe it's possible that what you think is mid-game is... I think mid-game is very long. Hi Aggie! Thought you were like planning next year's Halloween costume. I'll probably just be a banana next year. Again. I have like 3 costume options that I hold on to. I have a banana, I have a Red Riding Hood, and a lion. So. And the Red Riding Hood is flexible. Like, I technically could probably be a vampire with that, or like, you know, something that would feasibly wear a red hood. Can I commission you to create a shrimp Halloween costume for you? I did see some good shrimp Halloween costumes for some reason. Okay, I don't know what we're doing, but let's rest and then figure it out. I hope you're doing well, Aggie. Okay, yeah, what are we doing, actually? Oh, I need $800. Okay. I can catch like everything except oceanic. Okay, we're looking for the watch and devil's spine. Yeah, I gotta light one more statue. I feel like there should be something above this. And then there should be something over here. And then something over here. Your sleep schedule has turned nocturnal. Oh, happens to the best of us. Okay, I have bait now. And I have $350. Approximately. I don't know if we should... Maybe... The devil's spine. Maybe we should fish northeast. Oh, my crab pot. Oh, nothing's here. Maybe I feel like the mangrove, I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe oceanic is the way to go, but I also feel like the mangrove. Whatever we can fish over here in the new area maybe is going to be more valuable. But we'll see. Ooh, I'm really excited. We might go tide pooling this weekend. And it's supposed to be low tide. Like very notably low tide up and down the coast. So that's pretty exciting. I feel like my boat has slowed down. Have I been here? What is this? You undock next to an old rowboat. Somebody is here. He's hunched over by the campfire, muttering to himself. You cautiously approach. The old mayor. Did you throw it back? The book. I don't understand. I'm not seeing things. It's really you, isn't it? Who do you think I am? He turns away, wringing his hands. He speaks to the fire. It was him. Him and his damned wife. They dredged up that old book, but something cloaked in fog, followed it out, right through the boat. Boom! The man makes crude explosion noises and motions wide with his hands, still talking to the fire as though pantomiming a story to a child. It spoke. It said it was coming for our breath, that we wouldn't be needing it soon, and then the darkness crashed down. An age later, some of us washed up on the shore, and him, still clutching that book. Throw it back, we cried as the fog rolled ashore. We thought surely it can still be undone. What book? Silver and crimson, the book, covered in her blood. Throw it back! The man closes his eyes tight as he holds back tears. His voice falls to a whisper. Please, the lighthouse keeper. She saw. She knows where it came from. Where it needs to go. What do you know about the fog? Okay. So we gotta talk to the lighthouse keeper. Silver and crimson, silver and crimson. The drama, I know. Well, good thing we stopped by here. Is this just cloth bolts? Oops. Nice. Oh, oops. Not the eyes. I wonder what great evil he's talking about, because, like, to me there are, like, several evil things that are around. So, I don't really... Ooh. I feel like I didn't get a lot of bang for my buck out of that crab pot. Okay, we're here to make some money. We're also here to do the final fathomless flame thing. I haven't been reading these. Throw me back. Huh. Okay, so we have all the rods available. Unfortunate that my crab pot just is going to pay for my hull repair. So we didn't make that much money from that. Okay, so we have to avoid the little, like, red guys. And we have to make it to the other... Oh, okay, I can just go right through my crab pot. Oh. 7:35. We're almost there. For the new hole. Are there a lot of fish in this area that I can actually fish? Well... Can I fit another one in here? I don't think so. Okay. Good stuff. What up, Oat Nation? What's up, Matcha? 9.89. Let's go. Yes. Okay, so now we need lots of metal. I have cloth and wood already. I don't know if I have enough. Inhaling some gumbo, nice. You have similar name structure? Gumbo and Bjorto? Equal emote injection ability. Okay. Okay. Now we go for... Well, actually... sucks as an engine space. What do you mean? Why is the pontoon charred? Was there an incident? This is in a volcanic region, so that might have something to do with it. Seven spaces in this layout? I guess 322. But I didn't save any of my other engines. I was like, good riddance, other engines. Because let's see, 15 plus 15 plus 26 is 56. But then this is 36 plus... $14, which is 50, but I would have to spend a lot of money. That's frustrating. I guess we just need the other... the next engine slot. 2 wood, 4 metal, 350. Oh. No. 1 more metal, $80. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, we can do that. Okay. So we need to go to the X. Basically straight ahead. Following... the magma. Oh, Big Mama's right there. It's not good, it's not good, it's not good. Ah. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can fish right here without damaging myself. Ghost shark. Where is the magma? Like, not seeing it. No, 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 no. Okay, here we go. Oh, I remember. We just need, like, aberrations. I don't know if this, like, actually kills them or just kind of scatters them away. I think it just scatters them away. No. I want to fish this. Oh my god, I lost my metal scraps too. This one we just need two aberrations, I guess. god. Too many friends, John. Too many friends. Also, hello. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Ugh, Biggie is so confused by the piranha noises. Aw, hi Biggie. I should really try to make it back to the pontoon. But I need to fish. Oh. No. Ah. Okay, it's at least morning. I don't know why I feel like I'm going so slowly. Oh, my engine is broken. That's why. Classic. Oh my god. No, thank you. Ugh. Okay. We made it. Sort of. So I just need to catch 2, I think, aberrations. Oh! I didn't want to do that. I wanted to repair all. Oh. Well, that sucks. I'm out like $200 because I accidentally uninstalled my fishing rod. Okay, so we have to go fish for aberrations. Fishing around here is really hard, so I feel like what I was thinking last time is I went back to over here to try to have easier fishing. We could also equip an oceanic rod and try to fish on our way. I think that there's a rod that does plus aberration bonus, but I'm not quite sure what that means. Cash for gold. Sell a total of $1,500 worth of trinkets. Nice. Do I need to talk to either of these people? The dock worker is standing motionless on the edge of the dock, staring down at the water. He seems paralyzed by what he sees. He stares ahead in silence. You stand with him for a while. Occasionally, a tremor shakes his body and his breathing becomes labored. He seems unable to respond. Oh no. A drop of dark ooze falls from one of his ears and lands on the dock. Hello, is everything okay? Okay. Well, the dock worker seems not all right. Whoa. Yes. Take all. Oh, there's my 2 aberrations. If that's maybe what I need. I don't know if I need to fill the whole thing with aberrations. Wonder if he's like the Death's Door guy. The Lord of Doors? Being controlled by a squid. Oh my god, true. Shoutouts, Jefferson. It's possible that I will need to fill the whole thing with aberrations. Like, I don't know if the big purple square means any aberration will do, or if it means, like, you know, you gotta fill it up. Real Fish Tetris Challenge. I don't know. That could be, I guess we'll find out if I make it there in time. I do want to sell these other fish first, but I don't want to accidentally sell my other fish. Oh. Yes. Hi, Fedge. Thank you for the luck. Have a good lurk. Oh, it needs a rod spot. Huh. Okay, we'll have to get back so we can look at our storage and see what's going on there. I really want to fish this spot, but it's hard. No. Jay! How's it going, Jay? Thank you for the 47 months. Oh my goodness. That's almost 4 years. That's crazy. That's almost a year. True. How's it going, Jay? It's nice to see you. Almost 2 days worth of months. True. Oh, I'm getting paranoid. Okay. Hey, that's a grub. A year in an inverse dog's life. Okay, right statue. A cold flame roars in the statue's hand. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Preparations are complete. The fanatic awaits. What is it? The flames are lit. I can feel it. The chill of the deep touches us now. It is time! Come. You follow him up to the steps of the temple. At the top is a black stone altar. Stacked high upon the altar are layers of dark, damp wood. He draws the antique pocket watch from his robe. It sways hypnotically in the breeze. It is almost yours. May it mark the start of your journey and the end. Still holding the pocket watch in one hand, he clambers atop the pyre and raises his scroll. He begins to chant. I think we stand back. The wind picks up, swirling sea spray around the altar. A cold blue flame rises from the sodden wood at his feet. Should I say stop? His chanting grows louder. The freezing blaze climbs his leg. His chanting continues. No pain detectable in his voice. He lifts his arms skyward. Seconds later, the inferno engulfs him. It rages for a moment, then abruptly dies away. A cold mist pools around the floor of the temple briefly before the wind sweeps it into the sea. No trace of the fanatic remains. The pyre is cold and damp. Yo! Her watch. Okay, where can I... What is this? Encrusted talisman. Fishing speed plus 330%. A stone tablet surrounded by tooth and bone. A glyph of a hook is carved into the center. That's crazy. Been busy mostly on Twitch while getting ready for work, which is when everyone else is asleep. No. That's unfortunate. Meeting Australians. Okay. I'm still a little paranoid, but it's fine. Oh, okay. Deliver the relic. You take out the watch. Its once frozen hands are now inexplicably twitching in a rhythmic struggle, trying but failing to move forward. You place it in front of the collector. Though it has been some decades since I last laid eyes upon this, the sound of its mechanisms has grown no less unpleasant. And with that, our collection is complete. I must admit, I am surprised. I did not think you had the determination for such a job. Now, with these 5 relics in our possession, only one thing remains. I suspect you know by now. Know what? It will become apparent soon enough. We must make one final voyage. This time I will be with you. Warning, you are entering the final phase of the game. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Do you wish to continue? Okay, hold on. Return when you're prepared. Ah! I just gotta put some stuff in my storage. I forgot I could just do that here. But I kind of want to equip this thingy. Swift Reaper have a combined fishing speed of 200%. Nice. I guess we can put this here. But it doesn't tell me what type I can fish with this. Maybe I should keep my versatile rod. Thank you for the hype train. I'm ready. One more time. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. The relics are coming with us. We should wait for the fog to thicken. With luck, the seas will remain unaware of our intentions. Waiting for the right time. Now, our destination is the open expanse to the west of Greater Marrow. It's marked on the map. We must not tarry on the open waters, not with such a significant cargo. Make haste. The collector is aboard your vessel. Okay, straight ahead. Time is not moving forward. Ooh, what is that? I hate it when the collectors board my vessel. It doesn't show him as like a little... Usually, like, if there's a person, they take up cargo space. Okay, we're headed straight for whatever it is. Oh, was that a reference to something? I'm sorry. This is the place. This is where she was taken from us and where we can at last bring her back. Only here, and only because of what we've achieved. He opens the book and begins to read aloud. To release a lost one, frozen in time. He throws the pocket watch overboard. And tethered by chains in the deep, he throws the necklace overboard. Bind them to this world once more. He throws the ring overboard. Open the door to the starry heavens. He slots the key into the lock of the music box. And lay the weary world to rest. He throws the music box overboard, its key left unturned. Unshackled, find a use for the relics. Who is she? Is he in love with a kraken? Oh. Oh no, it's a person. What? Oh. Yay! Oh. I mean, that doesn't seem good. Wow. We finished that, faster than I thought. Yippee question mark feels right. I think we awakened something terrible. Oh my god, they have a section for the pets. Cat Stevens? No way. Toasty Bandit Forest. Shoutouts to all the pets. Yeah, no, that's the best thing. Oh, I never talked to the lighthouse keeper. New Zealand bird songs and calls. Wait, that's cool. Shoutouts to pets everywhere. So true. I wonder if maybe the lighthouse keeper will shed more light on what exactly happened. I wonder if the messages in the bottles that I was picking up were... I don't know. We'll workshop that one. That was a good little game, though. I really enjoyed Dredge. Oh, we can skip the credits. Yeah, it is kind of Lorelai-esque. I think it's like good. It's the sweet spot of like mysterious and like slightly creepy, but like not enough to like be a very like scary game. You know, the Lovecraftian energy. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I really liked the art style as well. I think that was good. Huh. Well, what do we do now, chat? I wonder if there's like more achievements I could go for, or I mean, we should definitely go talk to the lighthouse keeper. It's good to have something checked off the list, though. But yeah, I don't know about the Subnautica rando. I don't know if we'll be returning to that. Because it's like, it's just, I would have to do things so slowly. It's like not getting Dash in Hollow Knight rando, but if if all of your checks were like at the furthest reaches of the world and you had no fast travel, you know, and it's not very check dense, and, you know, so it's not really like Hollow Knight at all, but, yeah. Exactly. You know what I mean. Like, if I just have to walk around in the prawn suit, it would be kind of fun if, like, maybe some of the recipes were randomized. And so, like, I could make a prawn suit grappling arm with, like, 2 titanium and a ruby, right? Like, that would be kind of fun. But then that would, I think, involve more logic. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure the only big QOL option is early Sea Glide. And I did have that checked. And we did get the Sea Glide pretty early. But I don't know. Like, because on the one hand, it's chill, like swimming around, right? But on the other hand, I feel like I'm not doing too much. But then it's like, I don't really need to, you know, like, I don't know. I don't necessarily need to finish the Subnautica rando. Like, it can just be something that we did that was chill and fun and that we're not necessarily gonna get back to. So, I mean, that kind of leaves Silent Hill 2 and Silksong. And Silent Hill 2, I already was thinking I'm not gonna play on stream anymore. So, it could be time for maybe tomorrow we'll do Silksong. And I'll have to remember. No, not Lurk Hell. No. We could start another game. I don't think I have any more. These were the 3 spooky games I wanted to play. Dredge, Silent Hill 2, and The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Bjorto, I'm not done with Silksong, like, casually. I'm at about 70%, I think. But I haven't finished what's being called True Ending, I assume. So yeah, sorry, I don't know if you knew that there's like a true ending, but I didn't know a better way to say that. Okay, very good. What is it? What do you know about the Silver and Crimson Book? She shudders at the very mention of the book. You're really asking me, after all this time? You know it must be returned. She looks at you with deep pity. You have to move on, for her sake as well as yours. Take control. Be rid of that thing once and for all. What? The mayor is gone. She's not gonna tell me about the book? Huh. Maybe we go talk to the old mayor again? You still haven't played Silksong. You've heard it requires more skills, which you have none at this point. It's hard. It is hard. I think you could do it, though. Is it northeast or northwest? Yeah. Okay. You did start Hades as a consolation prize around the time Silksong came out, and you've been enjoying that. Nice. Yeah, I have not... You started Hades or Hades 2? Yeah, I don't know if I have games that are still, like, we actually accomplished my whole short list of games that I was hoping to play. Wow, go us. Hades won. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. The campsite. Examine the structure. An old stone structure is built around a statue. The statue has its arms raised towards the lighthouse at Devil's Spine. The campfire itself is unremarkable, but you wonder who would choose an island such as this to make camp. Nearby you spot a piece of paper flapping in a bush. A note is written on it. You put it in your pocket to read later. Should we check out the temple one more time? Maybe? Oh, Sable. Okay, true. Games list done. Sleeves list disappearing. Actually, yeah, I have been accomplishing quite a bit of my stuff that I have been meaning to do for a while. Which feels good. Oops. Fish market. Okay. Oh. 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 I see. Do I see? I think it didn't save that I equipped the encrusted talisman. Games acquired beyond life expectancy. Okay, true. But again, I am not at Sable, okay? I have not acquired yarn beyond my life expectancy. And I don't think my Steam library is Gable at this point in time. Okay, I mean, we've looked at these things. Huh. Oh, I forgot about Banish. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, it seems like that's that on that. Right? Is there anything else I should do in this game? Like, anything that I sort of missed? This is a real question for the chat. Because, like, we could swim around and fish, we could make more money, upgrade the boat, right? But there surely, is there another ending? 'Cause otherwise, I'm like, I think we're done. Yes. Let's see, what do I have metal scraps. There is another one. Hmm. Nine out of 10, it says. 2 of 2. Huh. That's interesting. Is the other ending, like, cumbersome to get? Because I don't really feel like it's left me with any... Like, I know of the book. If I was another ending, what would I be? Because I thought when I came back here the old mayor would still be here, but he's gone. But my character doesn't seem to, like, recognize that. Oh, I guess I should ask, and this is a real question again, if I'm locked out of the other ending? Or if it's something I can still achieve. That's right, he's not here anymore. The other one is available since you haven't gotten an ending cutscene. Perfect. Like, I'm guessing it's something where you, like, don't go awake the beast. Yeah, I found the old mayor here, and we talked, but now he's gone. And my character isn't like, the old mayor is gone. They're just like, oh, it's an old campsite. I was pretty sure I found him here. And then he told me to go talk to the lighthouse keeper, and so I went and talked to the lighthouse keeper. And then I talked to the new mayor. Oh, now it's just dialogue tree options. Okay. Tell me more about that book of yours. Oh, the crimson and silver book. Okay, which one? This book here? With a wry grin, he pulls a dusty tome from the nearest shelf and glances at the cover. There's really not much to be said of Histories of the Grey Isles. It's quite a chore. Don't play dumb. You know which book I mean. Play dumb! Your hypocrisy is wearying. I suppose we must go through this rigmarole yet again. The Book of the Deep appears in his hands, sheathed in its sturdy crimson jacket. Go ahead, ask us. Us? Where did you get it? Sparkling dust motes hang in the air between you. Don't you remember you were there? The air around the book begins to pulse rhythmically like a quickening heartbeat. So was she. Who? You wanted to forget, begged me. The room bristles. This is what you asked for. Give me the book. Your words hang in the space between. You won't change a thing. The book is ours. Step closer. You take a step closer through the crackling room. The collector lurches forward in response. What can you possibly hope to achieve? Take the book. You strike out with your right fist, punching hard into the jaw of the collector. His face shatters and falls to the ground. His face shatters? You're pathetic. The Book of the Deep is in your hands. Understand this plainly before you sink us into despair. I know how to bring her back. It's all right there on the pages, and now you've seen its power firsthand. We wield the power to release her from her slumber. We can undo everything. Undo what you did. It was me all along. Wait, so... Oh. So I don't have the book? His shape disappears from the mirror. A chill rises in your body as you turn to leave. The collector is with you. Ooh, spooky. That's crazy. I was just talking to my own reflection. Oh. I thought I would be hasting, but no. This is the place. This is where she was taken from us and where we can at last bring her back. Okay. You open the book. Its pages are frosted with ice and a chill mist rises around your fingers. You begin to read aloud. To release a lost one, frozen in time, you throw the pocket watch overboard. Oh, wait. And tethered by chains in the deep. This time I'm doing it. Bind them to this world once more. You throw the ring overboard. Open the door to the starry heavens. You slot the key into the lock of the music box. And lay the weary world to rest. You throw the music box overboard, its key left unturned. Okay, and this must be Julie, right? That's crazy. The call of the Cthulhu was coming from inside the house. I love the music box. That's so cool. Okay, so either way, we raise the whatever evil. Yippee! Well, there is one more ending. Oh my god. Are we gonna do it? Is it just another dialogue tree? No, all I can say is I'm ready. Oh, but this time talk to the lighthouse keeper. I have the book. Oh. You've had it this whole time, have you not? It doesn't matter. Make the most of this window of lucidity. Now is the time to act. Do you still remember where it happened? In that gloomy darkness behind the bay. When you are ready, I'll point the way. I'm ready. We must wait until night is thickest. Till the ocean is as it was all those years ago. Thanks for your help, by the way, Matcha. It's time. I'll point the way. Follow my light. Go and do what's right for her. Throw it back. Throw it back. Are we going west again? I see. Okay. Carefully, carefully. Ah! Oh my god. And the messages in the bottle, they were for me. This is the place. Throw it back. The book struggles in your grasp, its weight somehow shifting from side to side. Silver ribbons flail pathetically against your fingers. You hold it high above your head. A low groan rumbles from the book, echoed by another from the depths. You throw it into the foaming water. Sated, throw it back. Boom! And the Cthulhu does not rise from the sea. Okay. But my love is gone forever. Oh, and I'm dead. Wow. I'm a selfie drop. True. Oh, and I guess everything is not on fire. Yay! Dredge. Ugh. What do we do now, chat? Thank you, Matcha. I do have my knitting. We could just hang out and knit. We saved the city! Yeah! Look, Matcha, I started a hat. Or, well, I guess you know that already, but look at my hat. Yeah, the neon tweed is so good. No, not the quick call. Good luck. Okay, little knit and chat. So yeah, this is just a 2x2 rib hat. It's a free pattern, actually. It's called the Forest... The Winter Snowfall Hat. Okay. By Celeste Knitwear. And it's a free pattern, So I can tell you that I'm almost halfway through the, like, I guess the body of the hat. Okay, and my yarn is all tangled. But yeah, working on these tiny needles, like, low-key hurts my hands, but it's okay. Wait, you're muted, but you want to make this too. It's free! You should make it, well, I know you're muted, but you should make it in a neon tweed, and then we can have matching hats. Oh, maybe I should have put dredge music on in the background. I saw another knitting stream, and, like, no shade to this person, but they had, like, I just don't know if I could do this, like, if I would feel comfortable doing this, but they had, like, I mean, obviously the point is to have, like, a knitting hand cam, but it was, like, basically crotch cam, and I was like, I don't know if I'm that dedicated to you being able to see my my knitting, you know. I could hold it up, but this is, like, very uncomfortable. Yeah, I was, because they were just taking a break to, like, chat a little bit, you know, like, in the, I don't know, they have a really good stream, and, like, it seemed like very, like, there was a lot going on, and it was very fun, and it was a cute time, but I was just like, I don't know if I could have, like, yeah, extended crotch cam. I've done, like, the hand cam before, but that usually just points down, like, at my desk. So then I, like, kind of hold my knitting forward over my desk and do it that way. But yeah, so I have, I think, 70 rows total that I need to do before I start the decreases. And this is row 32, so we're almost halfway through the hat. I love finding, like, little free patterns like this, because a lot of, like, I don't know, it's hard because, like, I feel like people should be compensated for their labor, obviously. And, like, a lot of time and energy goes into designing knitting patterns. But then sometimes you have, like, a hat pattern that's, like, $9. And, like, $9 is, like, probably what I would pay for, like, a sweater pattern. So it just, like, pricing-wise, I feel like it doesn't always make sense to me. Of course I could try to, like, make my own hat patterns or something. It's not too difficult. But sometimes it's nice to just be able to, like, brain off, head empty, you know, follow the directions. But there keep being these hats that I want to make. Like, I've applied for a lot of test knits lately. Because these, like, really cute hat patterns keep popping up on my Instagram. And I have been rejected for all of the test knits I've applied for, so it's probably all for various reasons or whatever. Maybe I just didn't apply early enough or something, I don't know, but like I really want to test knit like a cool hat, because then you get the pattern for free. So I feel like it's, like test knitting a sweater, that's a lot of time investment. Test knitting a hat, that's not a lot of time investment. I am the small beanie cuff rolled above the ears type. I'm not really a slouchy gal. Well, I mean, I am very slouchy as a person in that I slouch a lot and have bad posture, but in terms of hat preference, I'm more like a smaller, close-fitting beanie. I do like a thick brim, though. Grub hat. But yeah, I want to show you this hat that I like, but it's not out yet. So I can't, let me see if I can find it on Instagram. Ugh, it's so good. It's like this color work hat with this like cool pattern on it, and then the underside has stripes. This is maybe a better view. But yeah, I really like this. But I didn't get selected for the test knit, unfortunately. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll probably, like, when it comes out, I'll see how much it costs for the pattern. But I would have to buy yarn. Hi, Kami. I would have to buy yarn for it as well, and like, I could do that. I'm trying not to buy yarn. I'm already plotting my next yarn purchases, as I tend to do. Because I've started to think about what I want for Christmas. And the answer is yarn. So, hope you're having a nice morning, Kami. We're working on a hat. Boom. Got up, made coffee, and crawled back into bed. Nice. Sounds like a good morning. I was. I always have happy knitting. I read that knitting is really good for your neuroplasticity. because like apparently it engages a lot of your brain. The start of this song sounded like the team's ringtone. No. Warm ocean beach, low tide kind of color. Yeah, it's a really, I think it's called Blue Bonnet. Bluebell. I think Blue Bonnet. But, and then it does have the neon tweed in it. Good synergy with the neural microplastics. Oh god. I guess so, yeah. I just, I see people online like being nervous about like microplastics, like ingesting microplastics. And I'm like, I don't know if people understand, like, we've already lost the battle. Like, the microplastics are already inside you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess it's probably not good to ingest more microplastics. But, like, they're in the water system. Like, they're already in there. But then people are like, oh, plastic cutting boards. And I'm just like, guys, like, it's over. We're already full of microplastics. You know what they say? Humans are 80% plastic. Exactly. Good morning, Sen. Welcome in. No idea how much I should be worried, but they're there, man. Yeah, they're in there. Oh, knitting is fun, Kami. You should get into it. I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously not like a microplastic scientist, but like, it's just like, they did that study. Thanks for the follow. They did that study about looking for microplastics in like testicular tissue. And literally 100% of the people that they studied had microplastics in their testicles. So microplastics are literally stored in the balls, by the way. But also, we have lost the battle. So I don't know how good it is to... Yes, this is my favorite meme. Me too. Me too. That was quite a line to join on. Welcome in, Jacob. It's like lead poisoning or asbestos. That did not change overnight. Yeah, no, for sure. And like, because it's like, we have plastic in our clothing, right? So then anytime, like there have been studies, anytime you do your laundry, the clothing releases the plastic, like it sheds microplastics into the water supply. And then that's in the drinking water. We're not filtering out microplastics from drinking water. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, yeah, it would take a lot of like systemic change, which, we're super great at systemic change, right? We change the systems all the time. Yet we're balls deep in the plastic, exactly. Go around your house and count the plastic things. I mean, it's true. I read also that those Mr. Clean sponges like release a lot of microplastics. I'm a water repellent inside and out. Even my yarn. This is superwash yarn. This is coated in a thin layer of plastic. So like, when I wash this, microplastics are released. But it's like, even if you stopped having plastic in your clothing, like you can't stop literally everyone else from like buying plastic clothing. Or even clothing with some percentage of plastic, right? Like, wood cutting boards are better, just do it. I mean, we have a wooden cutting board, but I don't like to use that for raw meat because I feel like we can't sanitize it properly. I don't know. I'm big on food safety. Glass containers for lunches and metal storage, if it's reasonable. We use those like plastic deli containers for everything. That's my Tupperware of choice, actually. Maybe plastic will help brain neuroplasticity. I mean, it'll be fascinating in like 50 years when they start to discover all of the effects that microplastics have on our bodies. But external plastics aren't as bad as consumed plastics. I know water is an issue, but it's all steps. Yeah. But like, it's already in the water supply. We're going in circles because our brains are plastic. No. Yeah, and inflammation is so interesting to me as a concept because I think it's become such a buzzword, like in health and wellness spaces. And like, it's almost like if someone's talking about inflammation, like, you know, next they're going to be on about some pseudoscience. You know, like I always feel a little like, which the thing is like I believe in inflammation, but like I feel like most people who talk about inflammation are, I guess probably most people are trying to sell you something. If they're like a health and wellness influencer, right? So I think it just gets used a lot in like a context that doesn't feel rigorous and scientific and like trustworthy. It's hard out here, you know, to try to do what's right. Big N said. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of them are MLM people, or just like, you know, buy my fitness plan or buy my meal plan or buy, you know, this ginger turmeric wellness shot and use my code for 50% off or whatever, you know, whatever it is. Those turmeric traders, I know. Inflammatory speech about inflammation. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard because, like, yeah, I feel like it's a real thing, inflammation. But, well, like, obviously it's a real thing. It exists. But, like, I think it's, like, it's not a singular symptom, right? Also, it can be caused by, like, a lot of different things. But yeah, people just kind of use it as a catch-all, like, buzzword situation to try to sell snake oil. Flammatory? I don't know if inflammatory is a thing. Oh, is there some food thing that all the streamers are on? Oh yeah, HelloFresh. That's like a meal, sort of a, I don't know, it's not like a meal prep service, but it's like a meal box delivery. It does help unless it's contaminated with lead, which turmeric, cinnamon, and other certain spices can be. Great. I love consuming lead. Don't consume lead, children, please. Lead flavored plastic. Perfect. Wait, Jay, you're like actually a scientist, right? It was in my HelloFresh shipment. Use code LED for 70% off, supposedly. Okay, so your thoughts about microplastics are not just like, they are probably more valuable than my thoughts about microplastics. But like when you say it helps, like, do you have, I don't know, because I know in Eastern medicine there's like, turmeric. Okay. There's like, a lot of like herbs and stuff. Like, I do believe in the thing that like nutrition is medicine, like food is medicine kind of thing. Natural or synthetic anti-inflammatory substances. But like, I have had like bad experiences with turmeric that maybe I won't go into too much detail about. But one time I made a turmeric latte at home, and the turmeric latte did not remain in my stomach. So I've kind of been like, but turmeric is also, it's a hot food. So maybe I just had too much of it, and it was like, how if you have too much ginger and you get really warm? I don't know. But I guess just my personal experiences with turmeric, don't dictate whether it actually is helpful for the general population. If you start getting warm, it's just your soul saying thank you. I actually am not a fan of ginger. I like ginger ale. I don't like ginger beer. I don't eat the sushi ginger. I don't like crystallized ginger. I'm not going to stand pharmaceuticals. Yeah, naturopathic stuff is really unregulated. Like, it's crazy that in supplements, like, they actually legally don't have to list the ingredients. So, like, they could say that the ingredients are something and it's actually, like, sawdust or, like, I think there's a little regulation, but, like, it could just be, like, not what it says it is completely. So, yeah, watch out there. Your friend made a carrot ginger soup with way too much ginger, and it was 100%, not 100% pleasant to eat, but so healing. That's funny. Oh, you were vegan. I didn't know that. Really shifted your taste for ginger. It's your favorite thing now. I mean, I'm a big fan of ginger ale, but yeah, just the raw ginger, it's a little too spicy for me. Not healing in the medical sense, but you were warm and content and had clear sinuses. Nice. About 4 years. Oh, wow. That's cool. I had tofu for lunch. It was delicious. Who is eating raw ginger, though? I guess sushi ginger is like pickled, right? Do you not? You might be alone on that one, Kami. It might just be you. I mean, I cook raw ginger. I've eaten gingers raw, but that was before I met. Oh, whoa. Sushi ginger. No. You do have a habit of dying on hills alone. That's valid. Mrs. Nano is a nurse practitioner, and Brother Nano is physician. So you learn lots from them. You do material science. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. So material science is why you have strong thoughts about cutting boards and Tupperware, perhaps? I guess I'm only a pseudo-scientist. Yeah, those little deli containers are just so practical. Like, there's only one size of lid, and we have a bunch of different sizes of containers, but you can use the same lid for all of them, and then you can put whatever. Hot, cold, doesn't matter. They freeze fine. They go in the microwave. You know the deli containers I'm talking about, like what you get curry in if you get takeout curry. And my daily source of plastic, yeah. But my balls are already full of microplastics. We've been over this. At least avoid non-stick. Okay, but see, that's the thing that I read too, is that non-stick is fine because to release toxins, you would have to heat your pan up like farther than it can really go. I don't know. Hi, Serp. To Kelvins? I mean, yeah, I guess I've never had sushi ginger, so I don't know if it's artificially sweetened. Because we do have non-stick pans, but we only use them for eggs. Really. Other than that, we're a stainless steel family and cast iron. You're just really sensitive to the taste, but maybe it doesn't bother people. Yeah. I don't like artificial sugar, but I don't know. I mean, I had like a Asian style pickle today. Do you have Asian box in Seattle? I love Asian box. It's like a better Chipotle, but with Asian style food loading. It's so good. If you ever come down here, we can go to Asian box. But they have this really, really good, like, yellow curry sauce. And so it's like brown rice, tofu in the yellow curry sauce, steamed broccoli, bean sprouts, and then like pickled carrots. Oh my god. So good. Depending on temps, nonstick can be fine unless you're cooking with acidic things and or physically scratching the surface. They tend to break down over time. Okay, well maybe these nonstick pans will be our last. Oh yeah, we do have some enameled cast iron as well. But yeah, we mainly have the nonstick for eggs. Making a fried egg. I know you can get your cast iron to a point where you can like cook eggs on it, or you just have to get the pan hot enough, but that never works for me. Okay? I think I'm just bad at cooking eggs. Or I'm impatient. That's probably what it is. I'm impatient. Cast iron will even act as an iron supplement. For real? Serp, look at my hat. Wow. It never works for you either. I think it's a scam. Also, it could be like a electric stovetop situation. Because I feel like it's really hard to control the heat on an electric stovetop. You prefer enameled cast iron? Yeah, that makes sense. Your theory is people who do everything on cast iron often don't have flat top electric. Yeah. It's really hard. Like it just takes so much time for the temperature to change, and like I feel like when I try to heat the pan, like preheat the pan thoroughly, it's really easy for it to get too hot, and then whatever I put in just like burns immediately. So yeah, well I think they're like illegal in California to have. And like James is anti-gas burner stove. So probably will never get one if I get the opportunity to buy my own stove. Yeah, it can't be a skill issue, of course. Because he's like, it's ridiculous to pipe gas to your house just for a stove. Like, for that to be the only thing you're using it for. And I'm like, but it seems nice. Because it's burning under the pan, you often get incomplete combustion and a decent amount of benzene and other carcinogens. Huh. The more you know. You love it though. I mean, for a good time. Not a long time. Yep. No, yeah, I mean, we're already chock full of microplastics. You know, the water wars will start within decades. What do any of us really have to look forward to? I mean, sure, there's plenty of things to look forward to. I'm like, how can I sound undepressed? After making the statement that there's nothing to look forward to. I promise I'm fine, chat. Sure, the pounds of bacon on top of the pan are also not great for me. Yippee. Well, yeah, I just don't want to exacerbate anyone else's feelings of despair about the state of the world. I don't know. Ugh, same, Jay. I'm like so conflicted about the idea of bringing a child into the world. Oh, good, sir. Like, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, there is like foster adoption and stuff, but I feel like there are a lot of ethical concerns that I would have about adoption, and like a lot of questions that I would have before like we went forward with that. So I don't know. I used to be a solid no about having kids, and now I feel like I'm a solid maybe. What if I fell for the propaganda? It's just, yeah, it's such a hard thing to decide about. But yeah, I've been in the maybe camp for like over a year, I think. But I don't know. I don't have forever. But I'm 33, so I've got, I've got a little time to figure it out. Yeah, exactly, Jay. All you can do is your best. Plus, like, so I don't know how much I've talked about. I think I probably have mentioned on stream before. My family is pretty dysfunctional. And so like even getting married, I was like, I just didn't have a lot of like faith that it would be, like I was like, oh, maybe it'll be good at first, but eventually we'll like hate each other, or something. But being married has been awesome. Like, and I love James so much, and like I love our life together, and I like couldn't imagine it any other way. So like marriage was like better than I expected it to be by a lot, but my expectations were on the floor probably because of my upbringing and stuff. And so like part of me is like, oh, since that went so well, or is going so well, perhaps like having children would not be as, bad as I kind of think it would be. I don't know. But then there's like also the idea of pregnancy, and that's terrifying. Like, Jay, that's you just have the existential crisis part. You don't also have the like, and then, a parasite grows inside of you and leaches calcium from your teeth, and your hair never grows the same again, and you can't hold your pee anymore. It just seems like a nightmare. But I don't know. So anyways, yesterday was our 3-year wedding anniversary. That was pretty cool. We're doing a little weekend trip to celebrate. Yeah, 3 years already. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Mrs. Nana wants them 100%, always has, but aware that she's making a huge sacrifice in doing so. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Do you ever think of your wedding anniversary as a subscriber notification? No, but that's funny. Gosh, because some of you have been subscribed even today for longer than I've been married, that's crazy. The eternal sleepover, yes. But then you have that life that you can care for and love, and y'all do your best together, and crying. Yeah, I mean, it's true. You mean Philip? We love Philip. Yeah, like part of me is like, do I just want another pet, you know? I don't know. Cuz like there was, I mean, I credit Maple with my change in mind about having kids. I guess partially. Maple was my cat. Cuz like it was always like James, Camille, and Maple, you know. Camille is me. If you didn't know that. And so then when Maple passed away, there definitely was like oh, it's just the two of us now, and that felt weird, you know? So I was like, it might be like a certain... You didn't know my name. Hi, S. Like, you know, maybe we need like a third entity. When, how would I? I don't know. I feel like I haven't not shared it before. A nice nickname for oat. Was oatmeal 1 too formal for James? God. Sometimes, or like the one time James was on my stream, he was like telling a story or something, and he said something like oat and I was like, never again. Like, you are never allowed to call me oat. That's so weird. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. I need to get a job for like anything moving forward in any of the other. When you drive, your car becomes oatmeal one. When Shelby and Skitter stayed with you, you insisted they not call you Wild. Yeah, it is a little weird in person, but like, I don't know. When I've met people, they still call me Oat because Oat is shorter than Camille, right? But then one time I was with Mando and they called me Camille, and I was like, threw me off. I do believe I used to call Wild brother. I'll refer to you as Meal, so we're covered for both online and IRL name. You know, not necessary. You call everyone by stream name, you can't help it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I also call everybody by their stream name in person, but then some people, like, they have like a real life like nickname as their stream name. So like it sort of works. That's actually a lot of people. Serp, I don't even know your name. Also, they tell me and I forget. No. One of the many reasons you don't stream is because when I tried talking to/about myself in third person, I accidentally used my full legal name on stream. That's so funny. I've never accidentally doxed myself by sharing my name, phone number, and address in my ADHD memes channel. That's never something that's happened. Only Fruno saw. Dwarf literally has his address posted? Wait, that's so funny. I would also trust Fruno. Another round done. Yippee. So I put this marker at the beginning of the day when I hit 30 rounds. So since today, I've knit this from here up. You played a lot of Tetris 99 and your Switch name was Jake, so that the Tetris 99 Twitch community still call you Jake. I think I knew that your name is Jake. I vaguely remember that from some time ago. Oh yeah, it's a little cat. But yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated thought, thinking about having kids and the state of the world and all of that. Like, even just like, you know, sometimes I like think about different aspects of parenting and I'm like, how would you like manage your kids on the internet? You know, like how... I don't know. I'm sure there are ways to like manage that, but... Or just, I don't know. There's so many things that can go wrong, right? And my brain goes to like all of those things first. Sometimes I'm in like a better headspace and I'm like, well, you know, it's equally likely that those things will go right and that it's okay. Pretty confident you won't be having children, both due to the state of the world and the impact on our lives, like money and free time wise. No, totally. That's so valid. Rat! How was Golden Idol? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Oat. I use she, her pronouns. We're just doing a little knitting. Rat Raid. Hi again, Bjorto. Hi, Ratleg. How was Rise of the Golden Idol? Thank you for the luck. We're having a good time knitting. You finished the last DLC today. Nice. Yeah, I'm just working on a little hat. It has this like neon rainbow tweed in it, which is pretty cute. So, and I finished Dredge today, earlier. All right, good luck, Jay. Thanks for hanging out. You're sad there's no more game, but it was satisfying and fun. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I cast this on as a little treat for... I've been in, like, finishing my ongoing projects mode. So, like, the whole month of October, I didn't really cast on anything new. CZ! Yes! Finally awake and around for an oat stream. Let's go! But yeah, so this is my little treat for being good and being disciplined with my fun hobby. But you know, I was starting to get overwhelmed by the number of projects that I had in progress, so it was time to like buckle down and try to finish a few things. Which I guess so far I've only finished one thing. But is that true? I think that's... No, I finished two things because I finished the socks that I'm wearing as well. You know what we could work on also? We could work on my colorwork socks. I do need to get started on those. My fish socks. One could call them fox, I suppose. Let's see. So we were talking about, you know, having kids and the state of the world, but maybe we can move on to something a little lighter. Have a good lurk, Rat. Thanks for the raid. I hope your evening plans are fun. I think we're probably gonna go tide pooling this weekend, which I'm excited about. And then we have like a bunch of different plans. We have an engagement party, a birthday lunch, and we're going for morning tea. True, it is my nautical arc. So I'm excited. We're going to go check out a new tea house that just opened up. I hope that they also serve breakfast, because our reservation is at like 9, maybe 9:30 in the morning. So how do I assign a knob on my MIDI controller to Serum 2? I got nothing. I don't know these subgenres. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so we're officially halfway through the body of the hat, which is nice. But so it should be a fun weekend. I'm excited. It kind of got overrun by all these different plans because we were originally just supposed to like get tea and then chill, and we have a little overnight stay. But are you making music, sir? No. Okay, just sounds. Music isn't real, true. Never heard music in my life. I think that we might have decided capital TT, yes. Like high tea, afternoon tea, except in the morning. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm like, do I have to dress fancy? I don't know. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, we were talking about menu themes for Thanksgiving because we're doing our own Thanksgiving this year. I think that we've kind of landed on Mediterranean, which I feel like is my go-to, honestly, but I saw J. Kenji Lopez Alt on his Instagram shared a recipe for roasted carrots and chickpeas over like Turkish yogurt with chili sauce. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. So I think we're gonna do that, and then we'll do like a cucumber radish salad probably, because we'll have fresh radishes from the garden. We'll do some orzo with leeks, and then appetizers would be, I want to do like a trio of dips probably. So I want to do like some kind of fancy hummus, like maybe like a beet hummus or a roasted red pepper. I want to do a spicy whipped feta. And then maybe some secret third kind of dip that is undecided. But also I can't decide between like a whipped feta or like doing a baked feta. I think both would be equally delicious. Oh no, sir. Not the 10-minute video. And then the thing I need is a cocktail to serve with all of this. Oh, okay, and then also we're still deciding on our main. So I think we would either do lamb or branzino, which is like sea bass. But we would get the whole fish and then fillet it tableside. And that would be fancy. Last night you got falafel and the cook asked, "Do you like fries?" Then stuck 2 fries in my falafel before frying to make bunny heads. That is amazing. I fear we lost Matcha to this quick call. Yeah, lamb would be really tasty. It's just kind of like, I don't know if we have enough time to do like a trial run. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know if I want to spend money on doing a trial run. Because we have cooked lamb before. I think it was like rack of lamb. But it turned out a little tough. But it's been quite a while. And we have more equipment and more knowledge now. So I'm like unsure. I don't know. I don't think our oven could fit like a full leg of lamb, and we're only 3 people, so because one of my friends is joining us. But yeah, so if we did lamb, it would probably be like classic lamb with mint, and maybe like a yogurty sauce or something. I don't know. And then if we did branzino, it would be like a lemony, herby branzino. So I think either way it sounds really good. I also have said like last resort option, we just do a really good roasted chicken, because we do know how to do that. And that would be like a lemony, herby, roasted chicken. So if we decide not to go for something fancy, we'll do that. Yeah, you can't go wrong with good chicken. I agree. And like fresh out of the oven roasted chicken, like with the skin crisps up really nice. Like I feel like that does feel fancy enough for the occasion. Can I attend? Yeah, if you want to come, sure. But yeah, we have to figure out a cocktail. So like step 1 of making the cocktail is, I believe, you have to figure out your main, right? Because like we're either doing red meat or fish, so that's either red wine or white wine. But then I feel like the cocktail has to play into that. Like it has to go well with everything. Or maybe it just has to go well with the appetizers and I'm overthinking it. Yeah, we can just roast an entire lamb in the middle of my apartment building's courtyard. I'm sure that everyone would be fine with us building a small fire and putting up a spit. But yeah, I don't know. Who said small fire? Okay, a large fire? Make it large. I think a fig cocktail could be really good. Like I'm trying to think of like other sort of like Mediterranean type flavors. I also saw like an ouzo lemonade, I think, but ouzo, it's it would really go with the theme, but isn't it anise flavored? Anise? Star anise? So that's like a very strong and distinct flavor. Yeah, maybe for dessert. But so then it's like, what do you do? Like fig, I think could be good. Or pomegranate, actually. We've done pomegranate mimosas before, which were really, really tasty. But yeah, it should be a fun time. And then I think my friend is going to be in charge of dessert. And she has the Dessert Person cookbook from Claire Saffitz. So I think she's going to make something from that. Spritzes are usually pretty safe, okay. I do love a spritz. You also have Dessert Person? You've made nothing from it? No! I feel like you should change that. And then send me some. Another row down. I guess I could actually go through our cookbooks and see if there's some recipe inspo. Part of me is like, I'm pretty set on the menu, but then part of me was like, I don't know. Well, it's like hard. I don't want to make a ton of food for just the 3 of us. But at the same time, I do want to make a ton of food. Just for the three of us. Because if I make like a modestly sized amount, you know, we can have like a little bit of everything and it would be really tasty probably. But then our kitchen is not that big. So like even when it comes to like reheating things to serve, like we would run out of oven space pretty quickly. But yeah, the real thing I need to figure out is the main course. And then like if we did branzino and I had to fillet it and like debone it, like I would maybe want to do a test run before we like actually do that. And I don't know if we would need a special like fillet knife or I don't know. We do have a roasting pan for the if we went the lamb route. But yeah, so if anyone comes across cocktails that would be good for my potentially Mediterranean themed Thanksgiving, let me know. I also could do like custom infusions or whatever. Like I have time. That would be something I would need to start now. So if I wanted to do like a fig liqueur or something. I have a cherry one that I made a few summers ago. Like a rosemary fig gin and tonic. Sounds kind of good. Or you can always just infuse the simple syrup and get the flavor that way, which that takes a lot less time. So yeah, I mean, those are all the big things coming up. And then it's going to be the holiday season. How do you get fig flavor into things? Well, so for a simple syrup, like you just cook, or like when you know, simple syrup is just like equal parts sugar and water, and you like dissolve the sugar, right? So to infuse a simple syrup, you just add whatever you're infusing while you make the simple syrup, and then you don't take it out until it cools down. So you would just like add fig, like literally cut up figs in there. I'm sure you could also like throw in some fig jam, if you had that on hand. Yeah, it would be nice to have access to like fresh figs. Ooh, last year for Christmas, we did this like fig and caramelized onion goat cheese dip that was so good. Oof. Yeah. It was really tasty. It was very good. I can try to find the recipe. Did I post about it in Discord? Perhaps. Maybe I did not. I feel like I remember posting a photo of it. Well. Hashtag phone eats first. True. It sure does. Ooh. Wow. Looking back through the food and drink channel is making me hungry. Ooh. Gravy. Flatbreads. Sheet pan nachos. Ooh. My goodness. It's taking me forever to get back to last year. Poke, oh my god, pizza. Taiwanese beef noodle soup. Breakfast burrito. Takeout style teriyaki meal prep. We're in April. Ooh. Okay, I'm also seeing that I use that meme way too often in my food posting. We have blank at home. The blank at home. Memes improve with usage. Plate lunch. Ooh. You're holding out for plate lunch today? Let's go! Okay, we're almost there. Oh, when did I make a quiche? In December. Ooh, Llama has done branzino. Wait a second. I said our contribution to Thanksgiving was stuffed mushrooms and spinach artichoke dip. Ooh, oh my god. This looks so good. Oh, oh, oh my god. Maybe it was Christmas. Oh my god, we made pomegranate barbecue sauce last year. That was so good. I didn't post anything from Christmas. Wow. Shame on me. Yeah, we did a will you share with the class? GG quick call. 5 p.m. Linner. Good luck holding out. I believe in you. PBBQ. The same letter, just rotated and flipped. That's true. Pomegranate barbecue. Maybe I'll try to find a photo of it, I'll try to find the recipe. You're in a new call, but you don't have to talk. Nice. Oh, I'm so tired. I need to look through the food and drink channel for inspo more often. Daily plug for afternoon matcha. You're so right. Yeah, I'll try to remember to find that recipe. It was really good. You like soak the figs in some kind of brandy. And then you caramelize the onions, and then you just put everything over goat cheese and bake it. And then you just have really good crusty bread. Sometimes you scroll through the food and drink channel for dinner ideas before grocery shopping, but it's a bit of a feedback loop for nachos. That's so real. Ooh, yes you should, S. Food back loop, true. I mean, sheet pan nachos are always a really good idea. Oh my goodness. And we have them now. We have grown our own jalapenos and then pickled our homegrown jalapenos and then put them on sheet pan nachos. Incredible. It just, there's nothing like it. Oh my god. I've like come to love pickled jalapenos so much. Like recently. Hi Lap. Ooh, cabbage rolls. That sounds tasty. Yeah, you can mix the nachos up with so many different things. And beans are good for you. So if you put beans on your sheet pan nachos, it's good for you. Okay? Nobody can tell me otherwise. Yesterday for lunch, I made a little soba noodle salad with like a spicy peanut dressing. It was very tasty. You got traumatized in Illinois by the worst nachos of your life? Please tell us more. Corn chips are a vegetable. I agree. How did they do nachos so wrong? Oh, we're onto a different video game soundtrack. Corn chips do have fiber. Part of a balanced diet. %60 orange craft cheese by weight. No. Ugh, that's the worst. One time I went with my family to like it was like a new pizza restaurant in the area where I grew up, and we got like a calzone as an appetizer and then like pizza as the main. And like the calzone and the pizza had literally exactly the same profile, like taste wise. And if you can believe it, someone is yelling outside. If you can believe it, there was too much cheese on both. Should I go look at what's going on? It hurt more because your ostensibly cool cousin recommended it. No. How could you do this, cousin? No, it was like way too much cheese. And it was like very like, I don't know, it was just like the only one cheese. There was too much of it, and it was like the same cheese in the calzone and on the pizza. You know, you never order nachos out, partly because you don't like avocado, and they all come with guacamole. My neighbors have really been yelling a lot lately. At least it's not at 6 a.m. this time. Yeah. I think that place went out of business though. I'm a fan of guacamole, but I'm not always a fan of just like straight up avocado. Like I really need it to be like seasoned well and like the right texture. Cause like if it's too far in one direction or the other, like it's a very Goldilocks situation. I need my avocado to be just right. My God. $93 this week. Oh my God. It's 64 and cloudy right now. It actually, like, I think it's supposed to rain next week. We're getting some low-key fall weather, which is really nice. My God. They're just going at it over there. I don't know what's going on. You had to learn to enjoy avocado before you could enjoy guac, and you're picky about the guac consistency. I think that's so valid. On the other hand, though, it's 3:30 and the automatic streetlights are on because it's so dark. Yeah, it's been really dark. Avocados here are not it. Also tomato. Wow. Hi, Kate. Welcome in. Avocado kind of makes your brain anxiety. But you can do guac, though. I think that's reasonable. I am knitting. I'm just like leaned over very far, but I'm knitting this hat. It's just like a 2x2 ribbed hat in this neon tweed that I have. Yeah. So we're about halfway through the body of the hat. I just like, I don't really have a good way to like show my knitting. You know, I know some people have like a camera that points at their knitting. Unfortunately, I don't have that, but we are still knitting and hanging out. Yeah, the color is pretty nice. You are an avocado size queen. That's so funny. Is it like, I mean, it makes sense that you're spoiled on California avocados. I did make the top I'm wearing, actually, yes. This is it's called the PhD vest, by Juliet something. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a little sweater vest. I really like this one. I have like piles and piles of knitting over here as well. Do you knit, Kate? Oh yeah, if anyone is interested, this is the just plain stitches. Okay. This is the hat I'm working on. It's a free pattern. Hi Hunt. Thanks for the luck. Ooh, that's a good question, Lep. I also wonder, like, so one thing I love about living in California is the seafood. I know seafood is not for everybody, but it's for me, okay? If you don't like seafood, I will eat yours. That's fine. Fine by me. But like, is there a good like seafood scene in Seattle? Like, is that a thing? Cuz you're by like a lake, not a ocean. Cuz I don't know if I had a lot of seafood while I was up there. Seafood is peak. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm very happy for you. Del Taco nostalgia. Yeah, let's go get seafood. I love seafood. Thanks for the luck, Kuro. Oh my god, I love chowder. I love chowder. Clam chowder is my favorite soup. Okay. Again, I know it's not for everybody. And that's fine. I'll have yours. Chowder. Thanks for the follow. It's a certain type of garbage food. I don't think I've ever been to Del Taco. Yes. Oh my god, Lep coming to visit? Or when I visit? Yeah. I like New England clam chowder. You followed even though you don't like seafood. That's funny. That's fine. I'll have yours. More for me. Manhattan clam chowder is red. It's tomato based. And New England clam chowder is probably the more classic cream based broth that you're used to seeing. I actually don't think I've had a Manhattan clam chowder in my life. But like, clam chowder is one of those things where it's like, if there's clam chowder on the menu, I am ordering it. If it's Friday and there's soup of the day on the board, I'm getting me a clam chowder. You hate tomato soups. Interesting. But you like tomatoes? I can't believe they chowdered Manhattan. You're telling me a clam chowder did this Manhattan? You love raw tomato. Okay, we're like the opposite then, S, because I don't care for raw tomato. But I do love a tomato-based soup. I don't know that I'd call it slimy. Yeah, it's like creamy. It's like, I don't know if you've ever had like any other creamy soup. And I don't think the clams are slimy at all. They're just tasty. Oof, now I want some clam chowder. Oh. Maybe I should try to get some this weekend. Yeah, that's what I literally was just like, I should get some clam chowder. We sure could. I don't know if I live like super close to like I would have to make, you know, sort of a journey out of getting a good clam chowder probably this Friday. So many places make it glue. I mean, you're so right to be particular about it. Soup party. Oh my god, I want to come. You had some Trader Joe's clam chowder earlier this week? Yeah, theirs is pretty good. I I am passionate about soup, just say when. Yeah, I think like other creamy seafood dishes, like kind of any, you know, if you imagine like an Alfredo sort of situation, like a pasta with cream sauce. Ugh, love a bread bowl. Are you kidding? Bury me in a bread bowl. Raw, next question. Book now? I mean, we do have weekend plans this weekend, unfortunately. I mean, they're gonna be really cute and fun weekend plans. It's not called a bread bowl for nothing. Bread. I mean, oh, okay. Do I want to get this joke? I don't know. Oh my god, do you know that I looked into getting a job at Levi's Stadium so I could see Bad Bunny perform the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm like obsessed with Bad Bunny. I love Bad Bunny. And he's gonna be in my area. Oh. Wait, he's coming to Seattle next year? Who can say? Who could ever say? Wait, when is Bad Bunny coming to Seattle? Because, like, for real? Wait, does he have tour dates in the US now? Bad Bunny, Seattle. It says no dates available in my selected area. Madrid. I would go to Madrid next June to see Bad Bunny. Should we go to Milan, Matcha, and see Bad Bunny in July? You don't know much about Bad Bunny, but you loved his performance as Shrek. Looking at pictures of clam chowder in a bread bowl, and it looks very nice. If it was chicken soup, I'd enjoy it in the bread. Bread bowl is like the best way to upgrade your soup experience, I think. Any soup in a bread bowl. I'm there. Oh my god, OatCon Madrid! That would be fun. You're very hungry now, but it's not lunchtime. Is it time for 11sies? Whatever it is. I don't watch Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, yes, fresh pasta in Milan and Bad Bunny. Yeah, it is sort of like a baked potato soup. A little bit. Thoughts on beer cheese soup? Can't say I'm familiar. What is the meta for home bread bowl? That's a great question. Oh, Trader Joe's sells a 2-pack of mini bread bowls that fit exactly 1 quart of soup. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, sir, thank you for the gifts up to Kate. What does meta, like, what do the people do for bread bowls at home? Thank you so much, Serp. You've never had a baked potato soup either. Learning a lot. What are other creamy soups? Like cream of, you know, insert thing here. Cream of mushroom. Corn chowder. Yeah, matcha traveled into the future and answered your question. I did not know that about the Trader Joe's bread bowls. Ooh. Okay, you know what I want to try? Is like a salmon... Wait, Bjorto, is it your mom? Or is it Dwarf's, one of Dwarf's moms? Who has the salmon chowder recipe? Salmon chowder in a bread bowl? Hello? Yeah. Dwarf is trying to name it Bjorto soup, but it is your mom's recipe. Yeah, I need to try making the salmon chowder one day. Ugh. Bjorto soup sounds like you entered the soup pot. But did Dwarf try to make it? Is that why I have a memory of Dwarf enmeshed with the soup? Mom Bjorto soup. Bajoop. Many times, okay. Now I want a bread bowl. My goodness. I think that I can get clam chowder this weekend if I play my cards right. I might be able to have it twice. Very simple, just make like breakfast potatoes with carrots and onions, then add milk and smoked salmon. Oh no, guess I have to go for chowder bread bowl this weekend. Bummer. What a travesty. Cob loaf dip. Not that I'm aware of. What, please enlighten. I do love dipping a loaf, so. Cob like corn on the cob? Get a cob loaf, rounded bread loaf, remove the top, hollow it out. Fill it with cream cheese, cream, sour cream, bake in pieces, then bake the whole thing. Okay, so that just sounds sort of like a baked potato soup in a bread bowl. I mean, yeah, I would consume. Then you dip the bread pieces in it. Yeah, that sounds great. When are you making it next? And can I come over? Must be an Australian thing. Yeah. Seems that way. Cob loaf dip. Cob loaf recipe. Wow. A cob loaf is a carved bread with a molten cheesy filling, often used as a dip. This is according to taste.com.au. Ooh, this cob loaf recipe comes with 3 popular dip options: cheese, ham and chive, cheese and bacon, and spinach and cheese. Oh, cheese, ham, and chive is one option. Ooh, cheesy spinach cob loaf. Wow. French onion spinach cob loaf. That sounds tasty. Yeah, the chooch music is so good. We do all have different foods. Like, we have elections, where we had elections yesterday, but we don't have a, what is it called? This is one of my favorite Australia facts. Freedom sausage? Democracy sausage? The election sausage? Heck. Yeah, I don't get to have a democracy sausage. I suppose I could make my own. But that's one of my favorite things, is that everyone just goes and gets sausages after voting in Australia. Or like, they're not even you go get a sausage. Like, they have like, you know, it's like you can look at a map. In the way that you can look at a map for your polling place, you can find your like local democracy sausage location. That's like an Australian thing, where they do a freedom sausage. Beef sausage on white sandwich bread with tomato sauce and perhaps grilled onions. Ooh. That sounds good. I'm hungry. We've been talking about food for like an hour. Sausage party when? Oh, whoa. Similar to the Bunnings snag? Of course, the Bunnings snag. Food Discourse Wednesday. True. Bunnings snag is basically the same thing, but usually sold by some charity raising money at Bunnings on the weekend. Oh. Bunnings is a hardware store. Okay, fascinating. Yeah, I do enjoy a sausage sandwich. We like to do our sausages usually with peppers and onions. I mean, it depends. Sometimes we'll do like a sauteed cabbage. Sometimes we have sauerkraut. Usually... Ooh, you know, I haven't tried pickled jalapenos with sausages. That would be really tasty. I do love a pickled jalapeno. I feel like I want to get really good at like making like a sandwich roll, you know, like baking them at home. I feel like that would be like a good skill to develop. Because we've got focaccia pretty down. And then like our at-home pizzas turn out pretty good. Put the jalapeno on the sausage like a ring on a finger. Just for fun. Oh, then you could stack them. Okay, I'm with you. Also, beef is the default sausage meat. Oh, I feel like pork is the default sausage meat here. Hi, Quado. Quado, do they have democracy sausages in New Zealand, or is it just Australia? You do like sausage. You've never heard of this? Ugh, yes, the smell of baking bread is, oh, so good. When you vote in Australia, you get a sausage sandwich, sort of. And it's called a democracy sausage. It's like an official thing. Sausages are really popular here, but you don't have that specifically. Wait, do you... Okay, hold on. Because you know how possums are different in America versus Australia and New Zealand? Because I know they're like invasive, right? Do you have possum sausages? Don't mention them. Voting is done at schools. The school will have a sausage sizzle as a fundraiser. Oh. Australians get a sausage for voting. Americans get a sticker for voting. We get nothing here in England. That's true. I guess we do get a sticker. Possages. New Zealand just has real democracy, not sausage democracy. Pensive. You got nothing the last 2 times you voted? That's crazy. Yeah, I did get a sticker, but you know, the sticker is just so you remind other people to vote. Also, here is where the hat is now. This is where we were at this morning. So it might be almost time to move my marker up because we did 10 more rows. You don't usually get a democracy sausage. I got nothing except a fairly decent government. You like to place the sticker on your forehead. The sticker doesn't work as well if you only vote at the last minute and wear the sticker after the deadline. Truly calling me out, Lep. Yeah, we dropped off our ballots last night, like, and I didn't wear my sticker. 1, 2, 3. I counted and then I lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've done 10 whole rounds, chat. Well, so I'm up to 40 out of 70. I should maybe take a small hand break, but the hat is looking good. So the brim will be flipped up when I wear it. And it'll look something like this. Your hand hurts, oh no. Maybe you should take a break from whatever you're doing as well. If you missed it earlier, maybe I can show off some of my other projects. We've been talking about food and you've been hungry, but you waited too long to do something about it, and now you feel too sick for food. No! Do you have like something plain you could eat? Like a bread? A bread or something? Let's see. I've got this project, my Courage Henley. We started the sleeve, the second sleeve on Friday, and I have finished the second sleeve over the weekend. I don't remember which sleeve it was that we started. I think this one. So now it's got 2 sleeves. Yay. But I only have 1 ball of yarn left. So, I am familiar with the cryptic crossword, Quado, although I think I don't understand, like if I tried to do one, I would be very bad at it. Bjorto, if you watch Cracking the Cryptic, you should be familiar with a cryptic crossword. But I think they're more popular in, like, not America. But I guess the New York Times does one. I didn't know that. All you want it to eat is bread now. We've been talking so much about bread bowls, and you don't have any bread in the house. Oh, bummer. I started this in March, and then I think in July I put it aside for a while, and then I just picked it up on Friday again. So all told, like, more than 3 months of like active working on it. But yeah, I just have the rest of the body to do, and then the finishings, like it'll be like a little Henley. It'll have buttons. Hi, Julia! So this is almost done. But I'm nervous about only having one ball of yarn left. I don't know. We'll see. Because I thought that a sleeve only took one ball of yarn. Oh, I didn't say that already. This is Knitting for Olive Heavy Merino in Fennel Seed. But a sleeve ended up taking like a ball of yarn and a half. So I have less yarn for the rest of the body than I thought. So I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I can always buy another ball of yarn and it's fine. And yeah, I could block it aggressively. So it'll probably be fine. Oh, you bought a little cryptic crossword book and you've been addicted. You got addicted before buying the book, SMH. That's so funny. Speaking of things to block, I still need to block this sweater. But it's so good that I'm gonna show it to you. I just finished this. Crop top sweaters are in! Wow! Yay! Oh my god. I want to block this like today so I can wear it this weekend. But yeah, I feel like this turned out so good. I'm really happy with it. This took me about 6 weeks actually, which now I understand, I feel like, more how people can like make things so fast. Cause like a top-down raglan really does not take that long. Like it just, thank you. Yeah, I really like the color as well. I almost went with like a light blue, dark blue, which I think also would have been nice, but I went all the way, I went a little out of my comfort zone for this one. Yeah, stockinette all the way. But so, oh, and this is like very nice and tweedy. Hopefully you can see the tweediness of the yarn. And this is my first project with my Ireland yarn. That I got in Ireland. Okay, S, you can have some Oreos, but then eat some real food. But if you're gonna be like, oh, the Oreos made me feel sick and now I can't eat real food, then don't do that, okay? Yeah, and then Julia, today we've been working on my hat that I started, which is also very good and very tweedy. This like neon tweed. Oh, which this actually I got at Uncommon Threads, Julia. This yarn. I would also never do that. That's not something I'm speaking on from experience, definitely. Yeah, during the yarn crawl earlier this year. You know, Oreos may be a complete meal. I'm also willing to bet S has not eaten today, but we don't have to get into that, so. You know, I'm generally of the camp that the food you are eating is good food. Like, eating is good. I think eating is a positive thing to do. That's generally where I fall in terms of, you know, what's a meal, what's not a meal, what should I eat, not eat, whatever. I think eating is good. Oh no, oat being unrelatable. I knew it! I knew it, S. Exactly. Eating is good. Eating is a positive thing to do. I hope we've been talking about food also, like all stream. But yeah, I am a fellow food struggler. Yes, Lep, that is also the camp I am in. I like to think about, or like I like when people talk about what can you add to a meal to make it more nutritious versus like don't eat this, don't eat that, avoid this. Like I don't really like that. I like the like, okay, yeah, you can have this, but like add this so it, you know, you're more fiber or more protein or more whatever. So maybe to your meal of Oreos, you could consider adding something. Something nutritious. You did 19 pull-ups in a row yesterday. That's crazy, Quado. GG. I also like to eat. I'm with you. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then this is my colorwork sock that I'm afraid of. I really need to get back into the colorwork part of it. But I've had to frog twice. Is that true? I think I've had to frog this twice because the colorwork was too tight. And then I bought shorties so I could stop trying to do this on Magic Loop. But I haven't tried out knitting with the shorties yet, really. So I don't know if I should put a lifeline in. I don't know. Frogging means like you're ripping out your knitting that you've done. So like you ribbit, and that's where frog comes from. Potatoes are nutritious. Yeah, rip it. I do think potatoes are nutritious. I love potatoes. Big potato fan. Oh, and I have my traveler shawl sitting here too. I'm just surrounded like by knitting projects. This is in hibernation right now. This is called Desperado Desert. We're listening to the Unrailed soundtrack. This is my traveler shawl. Okay, S, you know, you could have quit while you were ahead. But our ancestors did not develop the potato over centuries and centuries for us to say, you know, that the potato is not nutritious. Okay? The Irish method. You're on an Irish diet, I guess. Everybody eat your potatoes. I think, you know, potato nutrition facts. Like, could you maybe use some more protein? Sure. But, okay, look. PotatoGoodness.com, your guide to potato nutrition. Wow. Potato nutrition highlights an excellent source of vitamin C, a good source of potassium, more than a banana, a good source of vitamin B6. Potatoes are nutrient-dense, complex carbohydrates. Potatoes are fat, sodium, and cholesterol-free. Wow. So, 2 grams of fiber and 3 grams of plant-based protein. Wow. Both white potatoes and sweet potatoes are nutrient-dense vegetables. 6% of your daily value of iron. So, you know, I'm just saying, I think that you're not doing that bad by only eating potatoes. They won't be cholesterol free when I'm done with them. That's real. That's real. Yeah, I'm curious. Are we just like raw dogging baked potatoes? Ooh, a little roasted potato. I'm so hungry, chat. I'm really hungry. But yeah, this is my traveler shawl. It's coming along. It'll be really good one day when it's done. Potato, 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 lemon potato is not ideal, but I think can sustain you. This is Noro Akari. Yeah, Noro Akari. The color is 43. Used to mostly slice thin, then pan fry. The past few days have been boiling 2 potatoes and mashing directly in your bowl with fork and a splash of cream. It sounds delicious. Sometimes throwing on assorted frozen things and mixing it all together cat food style. I do get bored making one and then move on to another. Or like there's a certain aspect of knitting where it's like seasonal, you know? So like I started like this that I showed you. This guy. I started in March, right? But then it quickly became too warm to like hold wool in my hands without just feeling incredibly sweaty. So I moved on to like summer knits, and then I finished like 2 or 3 summer projects, and then I have 2 that are still in progress, so I just have put those away so that I can focus back on my like woolly projects again. So, but yeah, I get bored working on the same project, or like I get excited about something and then I want to cast on. But Julia, I was talking about this earlier. I've been doing really well at just working on my whips and not casting on new things. So that's why I cast on this hat as a little treat. But you're almost done with your sweater body, right, Matcha? I have crocheted in the past. Like I made this little coaster that I keep on my desk many years ago. But that's actually like the only thing I've ever crocheted and finished. No! Oh no, Matcha! Yeah, I was in a yarn club at work, which is funny now, like, because I could have been doing so much knitting, but 2 of my coworkers crocheted, who were like my friend coworkers. And so then HR had this thing where they were trying to make us all be in like social clubs at lunch to boost morale. And so we did, or I was just in yarn club. And it was fun and nice. Can't get the hang of crochet. Knitting seems so much easier. Yeah, crochet can be tough. I don't know. I'm sure if you're more familiar with crochet, then knitting can be tough as well. I do want to get better at crochet eventually, like at some point. I just don't know when I'll make the time. But there are like crochet projects I want to do. Like I want to do a crochet blanket. Is that a cry for help? As a knitter, to make a crochet scrap yarn blanket. One day, Quado. Leaving projects on needles stresses you. That's valid. How many crochet scrap yarn blankets have you started? The answer is 2. How many have you finished? 0. But it seems like such a good idea. Yeah, I misspoke. How long have they been whips? Uh-oh. I just have all this sock yarn that's like left over. 8 years? Oh my goodness. Okay. But like, you have to finish the scrap knit blanket in 2 weeks. S, no. Okay, before you do that, you should eat something, S. I want to make a beekeeper's quilt. I think that's so pretty. I think I finally decided that I am going to make... Where is it? The Battenberg blanket. The S Speed Knit Gift Challenge returns. I mean, you can eat whatever you want. I'm not going to not accept. As I said, I am in the camp of any food that you eat is good food. But I think if I made the Battenberg blanket, I would make all the squares 1 round bigger. Just so I didn't have to make as many squares. But yeah, the beekeeper's quilt that Matcha is talking about is so good as well. You make all of these little like hexagons and then stitch them together, and they're each stuffed, so you could even use up more odds and ends and like yarn scraps to stuff them. They look so cute. Can you knit with Twizzler pull-aparts? I think that they might not be stiff enough. Oh my god, with an egg. Yeah. Cooked noodles with an egg sounds great. I'd eat that right now. I'll throw in a keychain. All these quilts have cat photos in them. True. Knitters, I feel like, are a lot of cat people. Rigid, hard, stiff, erect, one might say. You need your knitting needles to be as stiff as possible. One might. Not me, though. But yeah, those are the beekeeper's quilt I thought about for a long time, but I could see myself just like making hexie puffs and never joining them together. But the Battenberg blanket, I feel like I could make squares and then I wouldn't need to you don't need to join them right away, and I know that's kind of playing with fire. Oh, thanks, Kate. I'm glad you found us as well. Spotify is just doing its own thing over here. They call me Wee. Flushed. So Quado. 10 quota next year. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, we need to do 10 quota. Are we gonna stay on the older version Quado, or are we gonna like update our strats? I don't know. Ten quota is the Lethal Company speedrun that Quado and I have done together in the past. Yeah, no, it's November as. I don't know that we'll get it together to do 10 quota. I have to like really think hard about not saying 10 quado. We are saying next year already. I know. It's crazy. If we change versions, it'll set us back even more. That's probably true. You could maybe do mid-December. It depends. Do you have a date in mind? We could put it on the calendar right now. Because my December is not that busy, but I do have a few things on the books. Like the 13th, I think I'm not free. But I could probably do the 14th. Hey Fedge, going good. We made it, well, I moved my stitch marker. I guess I could have kept it in the same place, but I moved my stitch marker because I accomplished 10 more rounds. So it still is just a tube, but it's a longer tube than it was earlier, which is a positive thing. So yeah, it's going pretty good. Did I say also, anyone who's arrived, we finished Dredge earlier today. We did all 3 endings. Well, I guess Dredge spoilers. But we got all the endings of Dredge. GG Boiling Water S. I'm proud of you. It's not super complicated. It's like just a 2x2 rib. So you do two knits, 2 purls. This is a free pattern. If anyone is looking for free hat patterns, Celeste Knitwear has a ton, like a bunch of different free hat patterns. All however many, exactly. Nobody can confirm or deny the number of endings in Dredge. Oh yeah, Lep, would you feel sad if I never went back to my Subnautica rando? Because I'm thinking about abandoning it. You would understand. Thanks, Lep. You love abandoning. Because it's just like, it wants me to, I don't know. I feel like I'm not prepared to walk around in my prawn suit doing checks. Kelpie! Thank you for the luck. I will never finish my Tunic or Subnautica randos. No! I'm being called out. I have finished a Subnautica rando in the past. Okay. The other time I did it for Archie. I finished it. I know, Archie is so fun. Oh my god, Lep, if I lived in Seattle, I would 100% end stream right now and bring you some soup. Gotta get another one going. We should. I can't wait for when Silk Song is on Archipelago. I just showed it off. I don't know if you were here yet, Kelpie, but I'm working on this hat. With this neon tweed speckle. I did not finish the Subnautica rando. Oh no, Lip. And I don't think I'm close to finishing it either. And it, like, my progression is walking around in the prawn suit. So it's just like very slow going. So I'm kind of like, I don't really want to do that. I did have a good start on it. Yeah, I don't know. I do enjoy playing Subnautica, but maybe with Rando, there's like sort of one way I want it to go. Ooh, corn chowder. That definitely counts as soup. It sounds tasty. Yeah, we've been talking about chowder like all stream. A lot of big chowder heads in here. Although I don't know that I've had corn chowder specifically. Have I? Do a little pity farming as a treat. So valid. But yeah, if I'm not doing any more Subnautica Rando, and I'm not going to continue Silent Hill 2 on stream, then my only game that is in progress is Silksong. So we would have to... Oh, I didn't know that, Lep. That's good to know. That's valuable information. You haven't Silksong since September. That's crazy. Wow, it's November now. It's been like a good few weeks for me. Trying to finish Hades 2. Oh, that's fun. Oh, Serp, thank you for the gift sub to Lep. You can make a food run. You already owe matcha dinner. Aw, I want to live near people and eat food together. Like, I guess I could meet up with Roger. Roger's fun. How many eggs is too many? No, Roger's chill. I'm just messing. Exactly. At least other people live in your state/country. True. True. Leave your nice government and join us. Yeah, ditch your universal healthcare. Come here for friendship. Your government sucks. I mean, okay, I'm sure it does. Oh, universal healthcare int. But our government, if you haven't heard, is also pretty bad right now. Could be worse, yeah. Exactly. Sucks is a spectrum. Your government sucks, but it's still mid in many eyes. Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk about things like that sometimes. Like, I saw this, like, probably a Tumblr post or something that was like, I feel like Americans are not allowed to chime in when other people, like when countries with universal healthcare complain about their healthcare. Because like it's still, you know, like even if you have universal healthcare, like there can be problems that are valid with it. But then, you know, you always have the odd American chiming in, well, at least you have healthcare. I mean, which is true and valid. But the post went on to say that there's like a gender clinic in Scotland, that has a wait list of like over 200 years. You did your major vote the other day and 80% of the candidates were insane. No. Oh, you saw the post. Yeah, 224 years. Exactly. Conversion therapy. Oh no. You like my shoelaces? I'm not wearing shoes. Yeah, Mom Donnie did win, which is huge. I was like, I've never been so invested in a mayoral race for like somewhere far away. Ignore me. Sorry, I'm like the queen of not getting references. You were invested and you're not even American? That's so funny. And California passed Prop 50. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes, and you know, I don't know what mayors even do. You know me either. They may. The Seattle mayoral race still undecided. Ooh, interesting. You're refusing to check until tomorrow? Yeah. Is it contentious? I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I shed a little tear last night when I saw that Mom Donnie won. I was like, it's nice to have a win, you know, somewhere for something, somebody. You're more invested in American elections than you'd like, since that always spreads to hear 2 years later. Oh yeah, that's real. Yeah, hope posting. It is relieving. Although, like, yeah. I just hope that none of the I hope it doesn't bring about, like, part of me is very nervous about the threats coming in his direction, I guess, is where I'll leave that. Threats made by the current administration. Yeah, it's nice to see the other states winning. You saw Hank Green talking about the insane Montana turnout. Wow. No vote for you this time. Well, there's 2026. Mom Donnie is my mayor and I don't live in New York City. No, I haven't seen that. I saw this Instagram reel that was like, it went something like this. It was like, my hairdresser's boyfriend was walking through Grand Central Station and a woman dropped a Labubu in front of him. He bent down to pick up the Labubu, but somebody else beat him to it. The man that picked up the Labubu? Zoran Mamdani. And I don't know why that reel just like, it's stuck in my head. It's like, it's been stuck in my head for like the month since I've seen it. Oh, your Senate seat is having a runoff election. Oh my God. All the good vibes for you, Kelpie. Car door hook hand. Man hand hook door. No, yeah. I don't know why it was so funny, like, just about the... It is worded like a LinkedIn post. I don't know why that's just been stuck in my head. The man who picked up the Labubu. Like, it's not even funny. Like, that's not even a punchline. You know what I mean? It stayed with me. Man hand hook, he fish. He's in his nautical era. But yeah, it was nice to have a little hope, you know. Although, in context, like, it is still hard to imagine things being remarkably better in terms of government and quality of life. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This hat is going so much faster than I expected it to. Oh. Like, when I first started it, I was like, I'm gonna be working on this hat for like 4 weeks. But I think maybe I can finish it up next week. Let's see, if I did half the body in 3 days, then like, yeah, 3 more days for the other half. And then I just have to do the decreases. Plus I should have lots of knitting time this weekend. Okay. I think after I finish this round, I should call it for today, because I'm, my wrist soreness is kind of staying with me. Gotta take care of your hands, chat. But luckily, dinner is already done. Okay, is chili soup? Because if so, we're having soup. But we're having chili tonight. We made some 13 bean chili last night. I could stop knitting and keep chatting. That's true. That is a possibility. Because dinner is done. We made the chili yesterday, so I don't have to go cook dinner. In your opinion, no. Chili is not soup. But they always put it in the soup section on the menu. You'd say stew, but stew is maybe soup. Oh, so you're like, no, it's not a soup, it's a stew. Or is it just kind of its own thing? Because sometimes I think of chili as like, it's sort of like a tomato sauce. You know what I mean? You have an outer circle friend you're trying to reconnect with, and they say they're in their bean era. I love this. You should recommend them a dense bean salad recipe. I feel like they would appreciate that. That's true. It doesn't have a lot of liquid. I do like meat in chili. Our 13 bean chili has ground beef in it. And I was keto for a while, so I did like an all meat chili with no beans. I can't believe this. Beans are so good for you. But on keto, you can't really have very many carbs. Yeah, 13 bean. 13 beans. Well, like just a chili without the beans is mainly what I mean. But I would do bell peppers and onions in it instead of like, instead of beans. Okay, look. We did so much. Oh. Look at how low my marker is again. Not 13 different beans, just 13 beans total. Is chili chili because of the beans? I don't know. What makes a chili a chili? This is the 13 bean soup mix we use. Let's see. Navy beans, small red beans, pinto beans, black-eyed peas, baby lima beans, yellow split peas, green split peas, lentils, great northern beans, black beans, large lima beans, red lentils, red kidney beans, garbanzo beans. There you go. The chilies. Next question. Oh, true. But then is chili a soup? Yeah, lentils in there, garbanzo beans. Truly, truly a lot of beans. 13, in fact. It turned out pretty good. There's something that's like too heavy about it, about the chili that we made specifically. I think I added too much chili powder, but I think also we don't have some of the fixins that we usually do. Like, we have some cotija cheese, and that's it. Like, usually we would have like avocado, a little sour cream, some lime, like, you know, maybe some tortilla chips to eat with it. I love chili with some fixins. Oh my gosh, it's like one of the best things. Yeah, I will do sour cream on my chili all day. Ooh, I love it. And then, ugh, God. Yeah, you get the lime in there, okay? You can either crumble your tortilla chips on top, or you can just like use it as a dip. Do some avocado. Yeah, and then cheese. I do really like, normally I would do like a cheddar, like a shredded cheddar, sharp or medium sharp, on top. But I do actually really like the cotija, like the crumble cheese. It's like a much milder cheese, but it's a really nice creamy texture. This all moves chili into the not soup argument. Oh, cheese, rice, and sour cream and chili. I don't usually have rice in it. That's interesting. I have had like a chili mac and cheese, which is like a classic college staple for me. Chili mac. This all moves chili into the not soup argument. You do chili and rice too? Okay. Yeah, some people do pasta as well, which I think is valid. But you can have fixins for soup also. Like I've had like a, you know, like taco soup. I guess the difference from that and chili is like more liquid, probably. Ooh, a chili cheese dog. I am so hungry. Ooh. Dinner time is not ready for me right now. I'm starving. Soup can't be a topping to a hot dog. Have you considered eating? I mean, I had lunch and it's almost dinner time. James will be home in like 40 minutes and then I'll eat. But now I really want some corn chips for the chili. Is there anywhere we can go get corn chips quickly? I'm not sure. Do you wanna pick up some chips? Chili. Chili is so good. I'm a big fan of chili. Whether it's a soup or not, you know. Soups can't be eaten with chopsticks and stews, but stews can, but you've definitely eaten chops with I can't read. You've definitely eaten soup with chopsticks before. Well, I eat ramen with chopsticks, but also with like a spoon. Yippee! Oh my god, Gigi, have fun plate lunch. Last call for delivery. Ugh, I would love a plate lunch right now. You're confused. I'm oat. Yeah, you can eat things in soups with chopsticks. I agree. And then you can even sip the broth, like you don't even need a spoon. I think we're just trying to find a determining thing between a soup and a stew. And nobody really has. You've also consumed the broth with only chopsticks. You've moved beyond spoons. You've transcended. Like one drop at a time, S? Like how... Do you get a lot of soup in each chopstick serving? Great question. Great question. Oh my god, GG Food S. If you hold them a certain way, the capillary action actually holds a decent amount of liquid. Whatever you say. Oh, that's funny. Between the two, you know, anything's possible. Not a spoon's worth, but not just a drop. And that you've determined that that's more efficient than like sipping from bowl, like, or probably in this scenario, are you eating off of a plate? Sipping from a bowl is a primal joy. I agree. It activates something deep in the brain. You had not even considered ramen on plate. I mean, not a lot of broth would fit on the plate, but not a lot of broth fits on the chopsticks, so. Yeah, eating meat off the bone. Yeah. Totally. A freshly picked berry. There are dry ramens. That's true. You need a little handheld screen so you can slurp even faster. Ooh, ramen sounds so good. I want to get more ramen noodles. Like, I want to invest in, like, noodles, essentially. My noodle drawer slash cupboard, it's getting empty. I only have soba noodles left and a few glass noodles. But that was, like, one of the main things. Like, it was like March 25th. No, it must have been even earlier than that. Like we'll say it was March 20th, 2020. Okay, and my roommate and I went to 99 Ranch. And we were, like, going through the store. We had to wait in line. We were wearing our masks for the first time. I'm freaking out, right? Because there's, you know, the whole global pandemic. And we get to the noodle aisle and it's empty. You know, like, people have really cleaned out the dried noodles. And so I just was putting whatever I could into my cart. So we're still working through that. And it's 2025. But I have a bunch of soba noodles, which is why I had soba noodles yesterday, which was good to use those up. And then the glass noodles, actually, James has been having them with Japanese curry this week, so maybe a little weird of a pairing, but they're getting used up as well. So I just have to eat a lot of soba noodles this winter, and then, yeah, I need to up my noodle consumption. Ooh, see, yeah, I want to have more frozen, like, fresh noodles. But we just have such limited freezer space. It's, like, so frustrating. I do love, like, how chewy udon noodles are. But sometimes, you know, when you're, like, chasing a textural feeling in your mouth, like, it's not even that something is delicious, it's that the texture was pleasing. You know what I mean? That's what udon, I like the chewiness of an udon noodle. Yeah. Does it for me. Glass noodles are great to add to any broth type soups. Okay, good to know. Ooh, mochi. Oh my god. Oh, so good. And also ramen has that to a degree for me as well. Just like a brothy noodle soup. Ugh. I'm there. I'm there. I'm so there for that. So here for that. Here or there. Anywhere. A brothy noodle soup. Yeah. I need more udon noodles. But I need to use up, like, literally I have at least 5 packets of soba noodles in my cabinet right now. Are glass noodles, rice noodles, etc. pasta? I would say no. I would say they're noodles. Sounding like a Dr. Seuss book. I just love noodles. Okay. I think I have somewhere exciting to send you, chat. I agree, S. Noodles is not pasta. It's different. Okay, Slow is doing the Outer Wilds DLC. Which is exciting. Oh, yeah. Pasta is like a subcategory of noodle. I agree. Yeah, I'm with S on this one. Pasta, noodles. See above. But yeah, I am gonna wrap up. Maybe I'll go have a little pre-dinner snack. An appetizer. Amuse my bouche. Ravioli is not noodles. True. But ravioli is a square, Jay. That's the problem. I'm really bad at categorizing things. No, you're good, Lep. Yeah, Slow is doing the Outer Wilds DLC. Echoes of the Eye. Oh. Oh, maybe did the stream die? Oh no. I think Slow's stream died. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, Upper is doing Silksong Hitless. I don't know if this is Hitless any percent or Hitless hundo. What variety of Hitless it is, we can ask when we get there. Lasagna is pasta, but it's not a noodle, yeah. No, I'll be thinking about this for the rest of the night. What about lasagna? What about ravioli? I have a Discord server. Everybody's welcome to join. Thanks so much for hanging out. This was really fun. Playing Dredge and then doing some knitting. Yeah, I will shout out Slow is playing Outer Wilds, maybe is having some technical difficulties. But I know there are a lot of Outer Wilds enjoyers in the chat. Hi Fruno, bye Fruno. You were here earlier at the beginning. But we're gonna raid Upper. Oh, you went to the store. GG. Huge. Yeah, Upper is doing some hitless runs of Silksong. So we can go wish him some luck. His PB is 15. I don't know. It looks like he's been hit 7 times at this point. So hopefully that means the run is going well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Silksong. Because as we've discussed, that is kind of my only other unfinished item of business. Because we're abandoning the Subnautica rando. But you know, maybe tomorrow we'll be doing Subnautica rando and I'll be eating my words, right? But maybe also I'll do like something different. I don't know. We might just knit again. We could do that. Anyways, I'll let you know in Discord what we're gonna do tomorrow. Wish Upper some luck. I'll see you next time.